Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Okay, that looks like it's working. Should be working now, okay. I woke up, I had a headache. But now it's better. Probably just, I like to push myself. I wouldn't say a headache, it's just a slight. I drank some smoothie. I think the smoothie helped. Smoothie kind of always help, And the weather change, I had a double shot espresso this morning. Then I had the smoothie with some protein powder, some blackberry, blueberry, and raspberry melody. I put some creatine in there. It's good for your brain, apparently. And my mother forgot her phone password because she always I don't know what happened. People, you can unlock your phone with your Face ID. But then when you mess around the phone too much, I guess sometimes you get bored and you start messing around with that phone security settings. I mean, I don't do that personally, but, sometimes it happens. So that tells me about some things. Do you get snow? In Houston, if we get snow, it'd be like maybe for a couple days, unless it's something crazy, like maybe 3 years ago, maybe a good while ago. We had a winter wonderland here. It snowed hard here, ice on the road, people stay home. It's like, so it's kind of interesting for the whole city to just stop, I guess it's like that it's like that for the people that have snow day, right? In the East Coast or towards the Midwest. Yeah, I think Dallas and Houston, we kind of experience similar weather when it comes to that. Let's start. I think I want to start off with a flute first before we get into it. I scrolled so far, I ended up in Tibet. Welcome to Tibet. Welcome, Brother Arrow Eyes. We've got Brother Emmanuel, Morty James, Sticky Rice is here too. Hui Fam. We need a little bit more flute. Just a little bit more. Oh, thank you, Eremidas. Welcome, Disillusion. We're getting to the next level. Need some bass flute. Welcome everybody. Yeah, some flutes, the way it's designed is not designed for super sensitive microphone, the higher register. Like this one, it just sounds so good, lower octave and high octave. For example. As you can see, the higher pitches still have softness to it, and that's what helps people to melt. But the other one, the high pitch is possible, but it's not soft, you know. Okay, thank you, Travis. And so that's kind of what I'm figuring out. It's like that's why I don't play some flutes at a higher register, because they don't sound as good for meditation, or at least for this kind of microphone, unless you use a dynamic mic. Yeah. The El Condor pasa, yeah. I listened to that song. Very iconic song, right? You see how that's not so like, but when you hear the bass, completely different experience. Let's try it here. Instead of being so close with the higher pitch. Gotta hide the sound over here instead of bring it up here. Because when you're playing, you don't want to, in the middle of playing, mess with the volume. But you can just get back, scoot back farther and play. Welcome, Alyosha. Welcome, everybody. Do you like the fire sound? Or should we make it more gentle fire? Welcome, Dragon Fruit. Sister Tanya, unicorns here, pterodactyl. Back to another. Lots of people were here last night, surprisingly. Since I've been going more Zen. Oh, thank you. Mystic Village merch. We got unshadow banned from the YT. So I'm gonna keep that up. It's cold where I am, but it warms my heart to be here. Oh, thank you, Gary. Positive energy and hot tea. One of my favorite tea to drink is jasmine green tea. Just the jasmine makes you feel more love, more fragrant, especially in hot weather. I mean, in cold weather. Especially when you have like quality jasmine tea, like something called flying snow lotus. Because the fragrance is a lot more stronger. And so when you sip it, you just... Very beautiful tea. Another tea that I like to drink would be like tea guan yin, oolong tea. It's very centering, but also very floral notes. But it has to be the mid-grade to high-grade, or else the smell isn't as strong. You would have to go to a specialty tea shop to get that kind of tea. The grocery store or any even Asian grocery store don't carry that great of a tea. You have to go to specialty tea shop. Yeah. Another one that we drink a lot around here is milky oolong, which is a Taiwanese oolong tea that has almost like a milky aromatic floral note to it that is amazing. There's no milk in there, by the way. It's just naturally like that. bottled grease light. Not sure if it's like that. It's more delicious. Yeah, Colorado most likely has lots of tea shop because it's cold there. Yeah. Do you do anything to keep your energies and karma pure? That's a big question. I do my best to have compassion and not to cause harm the best that I can, without needing to be a perfect, compassionate person. Welcome, Tanya. I'm full of love and not liking people lately. When you become genuinely spiritual, you start to see a lot of fraudsters. The one that act spiritual and act compassionate, but they don't practice. It's more of an act. That's why I keep my friend circle small, because the real one, very few. That's why I don't hang around with any mainstream consciousness people at all, because a lot of mainstream thing is more an act. It's more of an opportunist. We act to get to opportunity, which leads to more money and mine, rather than collective rising. So to keep your karma good, you have to live a life of mindfulness and awareness. For example, anything that you know that would cause harm to people, directly or indirectly, the best that you can. Like, for example, I don't sell any weapon, I don't sell any substance, right? I do my best to reduce harm. I don't work there. I used to be a server at a restaurant. I don't work there anymore because I start to be aware I'm poisoning people, selling them a dinner that's 1,500 calories for my own gain, because it does. Right? Many people, it's just a job. But when you meditate and you know there's karma involved, that person should not be eating 1,000-calorie cheesecake. But you want to sell that to them because it adds up in a tip. For my gain, they suffer on the long run. So instead, I decide to walk different route where I cause less suffering. I'm also vegetarian, right? I'm not vegan, because vegetarian makes my life work less stressful. It's not. Sometimes I eat stuff that has animal product, some broth, right? So I do my best to live a harmonious life. For me, right? I'm not vegetarian to join a cult. I'm not vegetarian to prove other people something. I'm vegetarian for my spirituality, not for other people's perception of spirituality and view. Right? So you just do the best that you can. If you eat meat, and you have compassion, you just reduce the amount you eat. That's it. It's just more about, right? Or when you do it, you pray and you pray to the animal. You say thank you. Right? For example, I remember I went to Burger King one time, and I could tell this person, they don't really want to be here. Right? I come to buy my Impossible Whopper, but I know this person, their brain is somewhere else, and so they got my order wrong. And so instead of me getting mad, I just go, you know what? I don't even want to deal with that energy, because I'm dealing with somebody who's not in the moment. So through compassion, I can choose to, I can choose to walk away also, rather than engage with people who are in here, right? Because I have compassion. Maybe they're just ready to go home, and I don't want to cause trouble. But, right, it just, in the moment, what does your heart tell you to do? Right? What's the path of least harm? But sometimes you have to stand up for your values too. Like telling people to stop vaping annoys people. Right? But it's what I'm willing to do for good karma. It annoys people to hear the truth. Right? So good karma tells people the truth. Bad karma knows the problem but says nothing. Good karma also learn how to deliver difficult truth in a graceful way where people learn to absorb it instead of just irritate people with constantly telling people to stop vaping. Because some people aren't ready to, but there's a time and place and execution of when to say some things. And so that's the difficult part. Telling people the truth that's difficult, very difficult, But doing it where people can absorb the information is another challenge. Because you can express some things and piss people off. It's like you want to help them, but you didn't get the message across. Now you have bad karma. You piss somebody off. They didn't get the message. Because you're not a good teacher, but you want to teach. If you don't learn to be a good teacher, right? Because a bad teacher talks a lot, but nobody get anything. Right. The good teacher, when you just say a little bit, they learn quickly. The way you learn to be a good teacher is to always improve your skill. When you teach somebody and they don't get, you have to be willing to find different ways to help people. Not just give up or repeat the same message over and over and the message doesn't get across. A ton of people do that. Repeat the same thing over and over. Instead of learning to be better, we just keep repeating and repeating and repeating. But when you learn how to have charisma, humor, learn to be relatable, learn to be vulnerable with your own life, and also at the end of the day, know that some people aren't ready to be helped because they need to get their butt kicked by life first. Like you really want to help people, but some of them aren't ready for help. They just need to get heartbroken more. They need, right? We want people to not suffer, but sometimes they don't listen. So they're just going to have to do more of that. Welcome, Joa. Welcome to the normal ASMR channel. No sus activity on the microphone. Only on Saturday, you know. What's the point of feeling emotion? What's the point? Because you're a human being. Human beings have feelings. But we're not just human being, we're spiritual human. We're spiritual being having a human experience. Right? And the emotions tell us this is not working. When you're in a relationship that keeps not working out, it's sad, right? That sadness is a sign. Change what you're doing. Not psychopaths, yeah. Well, there's always the exception to everything. Right? Some people are probably alien. Maybe it's us. Maybe I'm an alien. And so the emotion is a sign. Now, a little bit, you have to learn to pay attention to, right? There's growing pain. Whenever you're working out and your muscles get bigger, there's some soreness that happens. When your emotional intelligence becomes stronger, the process, you get hardened by difficult situations in life where maybe you've been manipulated. Right? So you have to have wisdom and discernment, all these, right, virtues. Which leads to us becoming more authentic and genuine. And the authenticity and genuine, to me, is spirituality. The people who I notice are really spiritual, they have authenticity and there's some genuine thing happening. They just accept you where you're at. You are who you are. The egoic people always trying to tell you what to do. The good people tell you what to watch out for, because that's wisdom. They want to help you prepare, because eventually you may have to cross paths with toxic people. How to deal with yourself when you have stress. Many people don't know how to deal with stress. So they drink, smoke, party, escapism. And we call that normal. Me, I'm from Thailand. Welcome, Sister Vanessa, Seashell, Kevin. Giving unsolicited advice is a good way to lose the respect of others. For sure. Because some advice require deep trust, and some don't. So you have to have discernment. It's like you don't want strangers giving you advice. You don't know what their intentions are, and they could be giving you terrible advice. So that's why it takes time to gain respect. And some people don't have time for you. They just want to, or if they don't have time for you, they also don't even have time for themselves. So they're living life moving so fast. So if you live advice for somebody who don't even have time for themselves, you'll end up being that way too. Do you respect trolls? Yeah. If the trolls are respectful, people who are disrespectful deserve some boundaries, or else nobody's gonna teach them, because you have oftentimes many children online whose parents don't give them attention. So somebody's gonna need to mentor them, or else they grow up with no wisdom, with no knowledge of how to be good human beings, because they've been abandoned by parent with the iPad. And so this community does their best to respect troll, and right, we want to give people a chance as long as they're not being completely bitter and super toxic. Because if we let toxic people around us too much, it poisons ourselves and our community. Sometimes we have compassion and people take advantage of it because they're not here to respect. They're here as an opportunist. Do you burn incense? Sometimes, yeah. I don't burn in here because there's no circulation. And don't need to because... Now from time to time I do because the incense help to purify the space. Sometimes you need a little bit more purification. Yeah. It's more about only you know what you need. Right, sound can also purify the space. Do it like this. Yes, sound, you can use a shaker. A lot of... you just... That's why you use both sound and incense. And also airflow, opening the window, letting the light come in your room, cleaning the room, dusting off the corner, all these things. If you're somebody with lots of negative energy, sometimes you got to do all of it from time to time. But the one place people forget to clean out, let go of negative stories about yourself. BRB, let me use the restroom. Welcome, thinking time. He finally got one of those Thai inhalers, he says. I misplaced mine recently, so I just kind of been not using it. I guess I don't really need it after all. It's somewhere. No big deal. I've been adjusting my seating position a lot to keep my circulation good, so it's been not too bad. Yeah, that's because I've been readjusting the studio space a lot. Right, I moved the balls forward a bit more so I can be closer to the camera and all these things. Welcome, witchy one, lady in red. True blue, Marty. Digitempo, yeah. The real temple in here. In your heart. Welcome, Dave Cooper. Enjoy your t-shirt. Let's do with a larger bowl here. Welcome, Beth. Welcome, Sark. Breatharianism. Oh, forgot I'm a day walker. I know my audio's not that good right now. Just working on it. Some of it's peaking, kind of. Uneven me, uneven me, uneven me, uneven me. My lord, the energy, the enemy is running from the battlefield. Yo. What do you gotta go? You gotta go to Sire. The enemy has retreated. For Mystic Village. My donkey's hurt. Oh no, okay. Let's go back and meditate. Oh shoot. Let's get down to business to defeat the fun. Back to regular, excuse me. Back to regular programming. We're back to regular programming. Oh, thank you for all your gifting, by the way. Deal, Disclosure, Project. Thank you, May. Nice to see you, D. Bluebird, Brother Arrow Eyes, hanging out. You not working today? Therapy. Oh, okay. Does that mean you're hanging out with your wife? Or you're on lunch break. Oh, okay, in between clients. I was like, always working. I'm like, really? So technically, he's on break. Technically. You gotta bring out the reggae man. Working. Oh yeah, that's why like you had me on TV. What's that? Shiro Mars is here too. Let's see how soothing we can get. Let's do some flute and some of the reggae. Reggae flute. What's the most reggae flute here? That's a good. Let's go with that. Let's B flat major. Okay, here we go. Thank you for the kind word. I just make love. But we want to make it slow, right? Like. Let's just get the bass for. Just get the bass for. Thank you, Sister Christy. Thank you, everybody. Brother Arrow Eyes, all your service.
here comes Monday again. Oh, I can count Monday through Sunday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Oh, I can count Monday through Sunday. It's a Monday, tomorrow is Tuesday. All I've got is today. Ooh, all I got is today.
Happy Monday. How do you get rid of ADHD? What ADHD? You have to change your relationship with it. Imagine you have you have powerful energy that you don't know how to wield. It's like, the guy from Thor gave you the hammer and you go, I can't pick it up. Oh, why? Did you learn how to tame the hammer? The hammer. ADHD is like a giant elephant that won't listen to you unless you gain its respect. Like, oh, first it's a scary elephant, but then it's your scary elephant. It just likes to take over. It's like you're hanging out and here comes a giant elephant in the room. You don't really want to be here, do you? It's boring. You should do something else. I know you're hungry. We should eat something, right? So you have to learn to tame the elephant. I'm somebody with ADHD and ADD. I didn't know how to tame it for many years of my life. I thought I was just stupid. Really. I really thought I was just like straight dumb. Like, why can't I succeed in life? But then I learned that I learned differently than, right, I learned differently. I need commitment in my life. I need the all-in, like, right, I need all-in type of personality. Like, I need to focus on something and give my life to it because I can't be doing too many things because I don't have the capability. I mean, I could, but it takes so much effort to do multiple things. Right? But if you just reduce it to 2 or 3 things in life and just master those things and get rid of all the distraction, getting rid of all the distraction part is the hardest part. But for some people, they just get over-the-counter medicine also. Right, they get, what do you call, Ritalin or whatever. What do you call it? One of those. Adderall. You've been blessed with a really powerful mind, but you use the medicine to suppress its power. But some people can. But some people choose that route. Right? Which path is right for you? You have to do your research. Right? Yes, and they do have side effects, right? Because the medicine is there for a reason. Many people don't know how to respect it, and they end up relying completely on it. So when they're not on it, they can't perform the same. So that's why you should do your research, talk to your doctor, pharmacist, and just see the more educated you are about these things, the more your life will be happy. Because imagine operating on Adderall and Ritalin and relying on it forever. And it's, when you look at somebody's eye, it's like whenever you're not yourself, it's called glassy eye. Because the reason we can't focus, because we have so much on our mind called our trauma and our baggage. Instead of healing our baggage, we just take medicine to focus better, but the baggage is still inside, which makes us really, which counters the effect. Right? We can work, we can focus at work, but in our emotional life, it becomes kind of unstable because there's all these chemicals going on helping you focus, but there's a lot of imbalances that start to happen because we're adding more chemical to balance, but it's like so much going on, right? Trauma, not healed, needing to focus, stress from work. That's why we have that shirt. Medication Take out, right, the C and add the D, meditation. And so I don't think we should look down on modern medicine. It's just the it's a for profit, so they want you to consume more. I think you can benefit from it if you wean off the medicine as you focus better. But that's not healing, right? That's sick care instead of health care. So it wants to keep you sick because it's more profitable. But health care actually heals people, which is why instead they just call that holistic care or wellness, which helps me to, medicine must be controlled. And whenever we need more healing, people are going to take more medicine because they think the medicine's going to fix them. But it's more of a wellness. You have to do all of it. Because I see many people have great result from using medicine, even plant medicine, if we respect it. But when you start to disrespect the medicine, you start to poison your mind and body. Not even knowing you're doing it, which is kind of scary. Thank you, M, by the way, for your blessings. Seriously. I think people like human beings, we like the absolutist explanation instead of the balanced explanation because the ego just wants to go, aha, I knew it. Big pharma. Right? Instead, no, modern medicine actually works if you respect it. Plant medicine actually works if you respect it. But the moment you disrespect it, you poison yourself instantly, which is a learning experience. We are just looking for healing. That's why we're looking for any substances, because we want to take the edge off or ease the pain or heal the trauma. But sometimes it's just escapism. We just want our life to not suck so much. Instead of like fixing it or healing it, improving it, we just throw another smoke grenade inside. Dunk! Fire in the hole! Smoke grenade lasts about an hour or two sometime. And so that's why this is here, brothers, sisters. To at least be some healthy medicine community. be trying. Welcome, Muso. Thank you for all the great words about the community and your healing. Welcome, Velvet Queen. Diana in Alaska. Welcome, Bella. Diggable, Sandra. Thank you, Scotty. Many people want to be healers. It's beautiful. Many people here are healers. Everybody can be healer. Healer requires love. Whether it's a doctor, Reiki, prayer, gratitude, health and exercise, yoga, animals, nature, So many ways to help people feel love. But the most profound healing is called a miracle. The miracle makes everyone's eyes light up or their heart lights up. It's like unexplainable healing. And that's what we try to do together as a community. A community that heal each other out in the open. And I'm grateful we have lots of miracle result already. Unexplainable healing of body, mind, emotion, family unity. And healing the trauma and PTSD that sometimes we hold on forever. Good night, Alyosha. Thank you. Adams, Apple, Labs, Rock. Thank you for all the play. You know they say to not put your eggs in one basket. I just put my eggs in one basket. Because to be part, to create some healing community, you have to put all your egg in one basket. Because you have to be all in to make it possible. This is why it's not really advisable for people to put all the egg in one basket. It's not really the smartest business plan. That's why people still look up to great mystical teachers like the Buddha or Jesus. They put their egg in one basket. Why do we still talk about these people? Because they went all in to help humanity. So I look up to like Thich Nhat Hanh, right? My master Kauchin, all in one basket. He says, if you give all, you get all. And the truth is that there's no going back to. Remember, I tried to go back to working again, and the universe blocked me. because the universe is, when are you just gonna go all in full time? And I go, fine. Because it's not easy, right? It's difficult. Sometimes you get shadow banned. Sometimes you look at your money and go, am I gonna make it? Sometimes your family think you're a little crazy because you kind of a little bit, you know. Because right, to be all in is crazy to the human, to human being. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. But to the spiritual, it's almost like a initiation. Because if you have unmoving faith, right, you get to explore the mountain, the treasure within. But if your faith shakes, you run. You don't go and you don't climb your mountain because the rock is coming down. But when you go, you don't want to be like Indiana Jones, the boulder. Oh shit. Breathe and believe. Halusi doesn't, I mean, you have to, do you know how to do circular breathing, sister? It's a really good instrument to learn on. See? This one has a lot of good, you build a lot of pressure because of this chamber, which allows you to drone better. Yeah. To circular breathing, yeah. Beautiful instrument. That's a plastic version. I'm sure the regular gourd version sounds better, but you know, I got so many instruments already. The one I would like to get is the duduk. I'm not gonna, you know, I already impulsively buy this one because it was just the right price. This was half off. That's why. No tax, free shipping. Brother 718 said he bought it full price. I'm like, hell no. Half price, yes. Thank you for the kind word, by the way, Sister Tanya. It kind of, I didn't know how difficult it would be Welcome, Musa. Sister Sassy Mom's here too. Adriana, welcome. I didn't know how much humanity needed. I thought there's gonna be more people out here mentoring people, improving their life. But it turns out everybody is like it's so business driven. Which is why I became really inspired by monks and people who just wanted to teach transformation without the need to convert people to their religion. I think that's the biggest catch that separates people. Some people, they want to teach you how to improve your life, but it has to be through religion, and some people don't want that. And then the other option is like life coaching, where you have to pay for it. And many people who need it won't pay for it. Well, what about the in-between? That's why I'm grateful for the spiritual movement, especially online. You know, the knowledge that's accessible, that helps people without needing people to be religious. But that being said, I don't look down at religion, because a ton of people are religious and they're happy. Let them practice what makes them happy. And old news. Yeah. Thank you, Sassy Mom. Super. I'm struggling to give up certain not sure what JP is asking. Yeah, I just continue to help people. I follow all the teachers that make sense, and you can apply their teaching and get result ASAP. That's because when something genuinely works, you can see it work pretty quickly, right away. That's called wisdom. That's what people need. I don't know. He says, I don't know why, but I don't have the same aspect here than when I started. So your perception has changed, even though your teaching has helped. So the teachings help you, but you continue to have the same view as when you first came, right? Everybody learns differently. Sometimes we're reluctant to listen to spiritual people because you have been disappointed by the spiritual community you were raised with, like your parents and your community. So we become closed off because we've been disappointed before. So we have a kind of negative relationship towards spiritual or religious people, which makes us a lot more analytical and more of a mentally based, you could say. Faith-based, when you've been disappointed by people who are supposed to come from the heart, and then you get manipulated, you lose trust for a long time until you find great teachers again. Which I get. So it takes time to open your mind, because you're not just going to open your mind, but through time, brothers, sisters. Why do you think I'm here so consistently and for so long? Because imagine it takes 1 year to help somebody, and you have to be there for, right? Every time people need me, I'm always on. But imagine it just takes somebody doing that for a year, always being there for them to decide. There's actually good people on planet Earth. Yes, you're right. Right, because imagine you've been so backstabbed, you've been disappointed, you've been abandoned by your own community, so you don't want to just trust a new community. But love and respect and compassion and taking the time to mentor each other, being vulnerable and doing it for absolutely free. That's what it takes, brother, sister. That's why there's been so much blossoming. Thank you, Diggable, by the way, for your super chat. But over time, the foundation of what we got going on here is so strong that when it grows into a large tree, the fruits of that tree is gonna be, it's already blessing people. But if you grow community with weak foundation, the storm will come and the tree will fall. But when you genuinely root the tree down, no matter what happens, that tree stays up. Strong tree. No, I'm not in medical field. Yeah. Welcome, Razilia. If I miss any question, you can just ask again. But make sure when you ask the question, it comes from here. Ask from your heart. Sometimes we just want to know stuff, but it's not. We're asking questions we know the answer to already. Ask from here. You have to do your own internal work too. Remember that. Exercise your critical thinking. Exercise your intuition, your life. How do I truly reach the mountaintop? How do you know you're not already on the mountaintop? You wake up mountaintop. You're breathing today, body healthy, mountaintop. You had food to eat today, mountaintop. You have a roof over your head, oh, another mountaintop. You can pay your internet bill, mountaintop. But when is that? When will it ever be enough? How many more mountains do you have to climb till you go, that's a real mountaintop? Lamborghini, mountaintop. Mansion on Hawaii, mountaintop. How can I stop sadness ruining my positive mentality? Find the root of the sadness and add love to it. The sadness comes from the past, hurt. It's like a seed of sadness that's planted and you water it a long time. If the seed is sad, you can either pluck the seed out or use love to heal the root. Forgiveness, compassion, understanding. Understand there are people that hurt you. Hurt people. Oh, they did it because they were ignorant. Don't be angry at ignorant people. Forgive them, they don't know better. Forgive them, they know what not they do. Sometimes we're sad because we've been dumped. The person that we need to love is ourselves. We get dumped. But the miracle, right? We dump ourselves is the issue, which is why we get in a relationship that's disharmonious. Maybe growing up, our parents abuse. And so we have to learn, because why? Our parents did that. Their uncle, auntie, grandpa, grandma, they transfer their hurt. And then our parents transfer, because they don't have love, they don't have wisdom. If they had love and wisdom and the virtues, we don't pass that kind of stuff. We pass wisdom, kindness, forgiveness. Because somebody did their part in our lineage. And maybe you're here to begin the healing for your lineage, for your family, so that the future don't have to be that way. Like Sister Tanya family. Difficult but possible. How do I continue to help my son heal when he has so much displaced anger? It's tricky because you don't know where the anger comes from. Again, this is the same issue. You have to find the source of the anger, and you have to slowly talk about it without trying to fix things. Because when somebody is in anger and pain, they want revenge too. Right? They want their lick back, whatever. What's no. Recently left a very horrific oh, okay. And at that age, somebody who's gone through DV will find other people who go through the same issue and marinate together. So the best way is to find a healing environment for them. Sound healing, yoga, exercise, community, respectful people, and to not go back to old friends and old habits. But that may be really hard because a 25-year-old really need their friends, but sometimes they don't have anyone that's friend, but a bunch of acquaintances that they call friend. So the best way is to be an absolutely amazing mentor. You have to shine, like be a radiant lighthouse for your family. Maybe where you're at got your family this far, but to help your family more, it's time to get to next level. Shine even more. QCC. Yeah, so mentor him slowly. He already look up to you. You just have to build family culture with healing involved. Cooking together with family. Right, turn the cooking process into meditation. Right, that's one way. Cleaning the house as a form of meditation and mindfulness, and making it fun somehow. Right. Today I'm cooking with my son, and you can post it online. Right, so it feels like a ceremony. It feels, you don't have to post it either. It could just be something more private too. Today, my family's having a garage sale. We got too much stuff, and my son's helping me this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, garage sale. And we're going to be giving stuff away for free also. So there's some, right? So for the people who need it, we're just going to give stuff away randomly for free. So that's when you let your son give away random stuff for free. So right, something is okay, make money back, garage sale, but you can serve humanity by surprising them with free stuff from garage sale. That's one thing that you can also do. Right, many idea. Right, maybe it's a garage sale / feed community. You can start making cookie or muffin. Right, it's just whatever whatever is most excited for you. Lead that movement. And then eventually you see what you're excited about and what he's excited about, and you do that together. Right. Me and my wife are the thing that excite us. I love to go camping. She loves to go camping. We turn that into our spiritual discipline. I heal her. Whenever her back hurts, she knows I can massage her. So I'm I'm full-time on here and also help wife make sure her body's good. So, right, one thing that makes my wife super happy is doing the laundry. She hates doing the laundry. Well, the best way to show her love is just doing the thing she hates. Like, oh my God, I love you so much. Right? Whatever it takes to make life work is what it takes. Because if you do all, you get all. Right? You give your all, you get all. Shine. Like whenever I get online with y'all, I'm giving my all. And when you see I give my all, everything rises. There's more healing in community. There's more transformation in community. Welcome. The numbers go up. Money goes up. Your life goes up. People in community makes more content to help the world, not just me. Y'all end up live streaming more. I see Transcend live, see Sister Cece live, right? Sister Diane live, because they're doing their part in connecting with people and spreading the peace they feel. Sister Christy live, Brother Arrow Eyes been living. Even Sister Grey Chai. Okay, thank you, Sister Tanya. Tanya on the Twitch. So together we rise authentically, but it takes time. Right? For the community to start blossoming, it took about a year of me streaming 5 to 6 days a week, 5 to 10 hours a day. But with that time that we have, you have time to guide and talk to people genuinely. I don't take credit for it. I give all my glory to the universe, to God, to Buddha, to the Christ consciousness. Because to me, I've been blessed to realize that my blessing is that I exist, period. Just waking up today is the number one miracle in my life. And I used to not realize that because my relationship with life wasn't like that. But I've been blessed to have that awareness that every day I wake up, thank you for my life. Genuinely, this is all I've got, and I have it until I don't. I know this thing is temporarily, but damn, if we were a speck of dust in the universe, at least we specked, right? At least we existed a little bit. Beep. Imagine non-possibility, like imagine not being a dust. You just didn't exist. Imagine how many things don't exist. Oh, shoot. But you do. You are here listening to the happy Buddha had to come out, okay? Happy Buddha style. to remind people they're here. Eventually we won't, but at least we have it. Welcome, Joan. Fantail. The love for a female human keeps me away from the inner love of unity. How can I let go of a soul bound that I don't want anymore? I miss the love. Well, stop calling it a soul bound. It's so dramatic. The more you make it like soul bound that I can't, bro, love your damn self. That's the motto in this community. But the more, it's my soul bound. Like what they call like a twin flame of divine light, and we're the contract to be with each other, and I just stop making it a damn big deal. The more you use that language, we're soul bound. Ugh. We got Shakespeare in the house. The more you dramatic about it, I want to leave her for me, but I can't even have her anyways. Every night in my dream. You making me dizzy. Okay, so just get back to yourself. Stop making all that soul-bound BS a big deal. Love your damn self. Learn to be happy with who you are, or else you're gonna be thirsty forever. And that's such a downer. Like, ew. The clinginess is what makes people not like you. Love me like you do. What are you waiting for? Like, ew. The more clingy you are, the more they run away from you. The more you love yourself, the more they come chase you. Yeah. Everybody already knows that. Wait, I mean, most people do. Welcome to Mystic Village. We just kind of put you on game, you know. Put you on, what they call it, put you on a game. Don't hate the player, hate the game. Thank you, Renelle and Dancing Aurora. Okay, let me BRB. I didn't know you were at the club tonight. It's a Monday. People go to the club on Monday, okay? Not me, I mean. Only a little bit back then, okay? Just gotta get it out of my system. Thank you for being here, by the way. Thank you so much. I wanted and needed to. For real, Muso, you gonna get on that Ozemp? I think that was a joke. Welcome, Joan. Yeah, I come from my father. I was raised by athlete. My father was an athlete, so yeah, I just kind of figured out how to manage my weight eventually. You just gotta find what you enjoy. That's why I rollerblade, because it's fun. I also go, I prefer rollerblading than going to gym. Stop the cat, bro. I mean, what's there to cap about? My father's sport was soccer. He played soccer in Thailand and was a very good defensive in soccer. Then he came to America and played with the Latino community over here. And then he got injured. They used to hire him to play soccer at the park because there's a league, I guess. They would pay for somebody to watch the laundromat, and he goes and plays soccer. It's kind of crazy. But when you get injured, you tore your knee, GG. Because you need a lot of money to rehab your money, exercise, time, stretching, and discipline. And as you get older, you kind of, make a change. Yes, exactly. If you're meant to have twin flame, if you're meant to be in a relationship, you deserve one. Many people want a relationship, but they keep saying they don't want one. It's kind of sad to see when people do that. Deep down, you want it, but you keep saying no. So there's a disharmony going on. Like if you truly wanted a relationship, you will get it this lifetime for sure if you truly believe in it. It's just we keep talking to people who look down at it while wanting it. Like if you truly in your heart desire companionship, you deserve one. But if you stay around people who aren't genuine and authentic, then you're hanging around people who block you from manifesting or attracting that. It's like you want a happy life, but you hang around nothing but negative people. Very difficult. It's like you want to be in a relationship, but you're hanging around a bunch of single people. Well, if you're around single people teach each other how to be single. Do y'all realize this? If you want relationship, you have to be around people in relationship and learn from them, not single people. Oh, which part is not true? That's why they have the tell me your friends and I will tell you your future. I was single for years, never tried to teach my friend. Well, it's not about teaching each other. It's about how we live our life. You don't like, let's be single together. It's more like the things you do in life that makes you that way. Right? We're not actively teaching, we all should be single, singles club, yeah. It's not like that. It's the way you already are that rubs. Yeah, it's not intentional. It's not like, all right, single people, let's come together. And of course, it's not an absolute statement, but it's mostly. It's called wisdom, right? Like that's why, right, when we like stereotypes are there because there's a pattern. Of course, there's always exception. Asian people like rice. Like, yep. I also like tortillas. Like, oh, what the? Only handmade. Flour tortillas only, por favor. It's hard to find genuine relationships practice young. Thank you, Paso. You should love what you love. It just, if you hang around people who eat tacos, you know who's gonna end up eating tacos? You. If all your friends eat pupusas, you know what you're doing? you also eating pupusas. If all your friends eat pho, you eating pho also. Well, if all your friends single, right? But not always. Maybe that one likes more pasta. It just, right? It's just wisdom. Yeah, that's not a good example. It's like many people eat menudo, but like we go, ew, intestine. Nah. You know what I mean? But I'm different because I grew up eating Lao food. And Lao, yeah, that's called exception. It's like, there's papaya salad in Lao cuisine. They put the liquid of the lung, which is called nam hoodoo. It's like black liquid they put into papaya salad. Ew. What? Like, but that's what do you call it? When you grow up eating the magic juice. Like, I don't want that. Yeah. That's the magic, she says. Nam pala. No, it's called nam hoodoo. Let me search it, like what it actually is. Oh, thank you, Denise, for your PayPal. Thank you so much. Nam. I asked them what it was. Nam hoodoo คืออะไร? I gotta switch over to Thai. Nam hoodoo คืออะไร?น้ำบูดูคือเครื่องปรุงพื้นเมืองภาคใต้ของไทยที่ทำจากการนำปลาทะเลมาหมัก เป็นIt's called น้ำบูดู No, this is different. Anyways, there's a side quest. There's pala, right, which is like really fishy, like marinated or aged fish. I guess I'll have to add. Yeah, I think the Lao food is the most like exotic. I grew up like in a part of town where there was a lot of Laos people. There was a Lao supermarket and not a lot of Thai supermarket, right? But there was more Lao supermarket. Lao and Thai is like homies, right? And so I grew up eating sticky rice. And there's like There's like a saying that if you eat sticky rice, it makes your nose flat. For whatever reason, I don't know what the heck that's about. Did you grow up here eating sticky? Like, there's a saying in the culture: if you eat sticky rice, it makes your nose flat. Instead of that's so dumb. So I grew up eating Lao cuisine, which I love, but then as you eat Lao cuisine more, you get to the exotic stuff, like they stew. They have a Lao menudo. They have a lot where you put everything in there. The intestine, the lung, the tripe, into a soup. Because, they're not trying to throw away anything. Respect. Do you have a favorite bowl? Currently, my favorite bowl is... I've been enjoying this one a lot more. Thank you, JP. It's been... And it rings for a decent amount of time. Good bass. There's also one of my favorite dishes of all time is called soup no mai. It's bamboo shoot salad. Okay. It's like one of the only vegetarian thing that I still do eat. It does have fish sauce in there, but I'm not that strict. But it's just bamboo. They boil bamboo and they just make it like stringy. And then they make a salad from it that's savory, like full flavor. And when I go to Thailand, that's all I eat. Every restaurant, soup no mai, soup no mai, soup no mai. What makes it unique is they put toasted rice on there to give it like a crunchy texture, and it's spicy as hell. Yeah. It's always pala in it. Yeah, a lot of people, they usually put pala in there, which is that. I think some don't. When you go to Thailand, when you order papaya salad, they say, do you want the Lao style or the Thai style? The Thai style is sweeter and lighter. The Lao style, they have the darker, it's darker seasoning, spicier, and less sweet. Pala, yeah. So if you can find a place where you get options, wow. You hit the jackpot if you find a place where they ask you want a Thai style or Lao style papaya salad. And if you get lucky and you see the grandma, she's real short making it, you found the holy grail. For real, if you see the chef come out the kitchen, it's like an old grandma, her hair is gray and she a bit shorter, you hit the jackpot. For real. Because she's been making that since she was born. There's no missing. right? Like that's how it's gotta be. Thank you, Paul. I'm working on growing, but it's a Monday and it's good vibes in here. So thank you for choosing to hang out and talk about Laos food. Tampu what? Oh, you're all. He's been. Brother Emmanuel lives in Thailand, so he's in that lifestyle right now. I'm in Houston, Texas, yeah. It's a rare dish, but you can find it. For sure. You can find it for sure. But they like to keep it low key. The Lao restaurant and the authentic spot, you don't really hear about it that much. You just kind of like shh. You don't want too much foot traffic. They call it the hole in the wall. Okay. Shout out to the Wisconsin, the Cheesehead gang. There's actually lots of Lao people in Wisconsin, I remember. And a lot of Hmong people for whatever reason. They're like brother, sister, Hmong and Lao. My local food is, as a Scot, is haggis and deep fries Mars bars. Try a Twinkie deep fried. I feel my stomach bubbling already. Thinking about deep fried Twinkie and deep fries Mars bar. You know? Oh. Shoot. My stomach talks loud enough on camera. Sorry, I ate a deep fried Oreo from the rodeo before I came on stream. Now a deep fried ice cream hitting though. Have y'all tried deep fried ice cream? Can you find a way to make snacks unhealthier? At the state fair, your dreams can come true. Why eat a turkey? Drench it in syrup and chocolate syrup. Why would you do that? Welcome to the state fair. Welcome, Sister Kata. We got you need some healing music. You had a long day. We got 26 minutes. We can do a little flute for you to de-stress your life. Is it stress from the traffic, or maybe a work stress? Do you have a PC? Yes, I do. That's how I'm able to do all this stuff. Splash waterfall. No. 67. Here, let's do. You have to breathe, okay? We do one for you. Long nail or short nail? Let's make you want a lo-fi. Let's make a little lo-fi before I go. Yeah. Let's see if we can. Arabian. Let me try this first. Welcome to Songs on the Spot. I know. Sometimes you just have to get lit on command. You know. It is cold. Probably not. I want to work out, but my body tells me I have a headache still. Yeah. I went rollerblading last night, yesterday for an hour. It's already dark, so I can still go to the gym though. I think that's kind of my backup plan. Planet Fitness. Because it's gotta, with working out, you have to keep the momentum going. Sometimes the momentum. That's why having a place to go outside and inside is so good for your consistency. Usually Monday is I take a break Monday because Sunday is it's all day for me. But Sunday is the only day I'm available to rollerblade during the sunset. And it's precious to rollerblade and see the sun setting. It's so good. Or biking, right? Even biking during the sunset, You listen to some taiko, or you listen to any music. Thank you, Al. There's these other bunch of married people. What you talking about, sister? I was washing dishes and toying with the idea. I said that groups of single people teach each other. And then these other bunch of married people looking for single people. That's why the best place to look is for your damn self. You already have it. You're just not looking for it. Oh. No. You mean love your damn self is the main thing, but many people don't want it, so we're just trying to be accommodating sometimes. Yep. What's your biggest fear? I don't think about my biggest fears. I mean, usually it would be like death, but when you overcome that, you just kind of start living. You have to think progressively. Thinking what's your biggest fear oftentimes doesn't do you any good unless it actually does. Because sometimes you have to figure out what scares you, only to focus on the thing that makes you feel alive. For somebody living with fear, it's good to ask him, what's your biggest fear? So that you can let that go. Right? But to casually talk about the things we fear the most, sometimes can just try to bring out negative things. That does exist, but then what do we do after that? Thank you for my life. Gratitude. But if I had to genuinely ask the question, I would say not following through the things that I'm taught, you know. Imagine you know what to do, but you don't do what you know, and then your life F's up because you don't do the things you already know. Like most of us are equipped with things, with knowledge, with things we know already to do, but we don't do the things we know. Do the things that you know, that you're taught with. Like at the end of the day, I believe that most people were taught wisdom already. They just don't believe in the things they were taught because we get deceived by freaking social media trends and the need to fit in and keeping up with the Jones and all these things. We take advice from people who aren't even happy while wanting a happy life. We look up to miserable people. A lot of them celebrities, music makers, who's gone through 6 divorces, and we go, that's my role model. I'm like, really? Like, what the? So that's why you have to be very selective of who you. Look around, see millionaire and billionaires. Do many of them seem? The thing is, many of the happy ones stay under the radar, because they're actually helping people. There's a lot of great millionaire and billionaire people too. That has to be said. But they're just not out, you know. Keep it humble. They help who they can. Yes, and some of it is for, you know, to reduce taxes and all these things. I think good people sometimes don't get enough attention because social media focuses on all the negative gurus out there, all the negative millionaire. Why aren't we talking about the good ones as much as the negative one? Because there's not sensationalism. Like, oh, there's good billionaires out there. Like, billionaires are taking advantage of us. Like. It just, the reason it's that way is because it's called what, self-fulfilling prophecy. It's like you want to see the thing you think about, right? You're gonna be drawn to the thing that you truly, right? And even if it doesn't help you, you still want to believe it. What you think about, you bring about. Which is why victim consciousness is so possessive, because it makes you think you can't be responsible for your life. Hello, Sister Grace. But it's very sensitive because all this information has to come from a source that you trust. Like, speaking on these things in a different environment could irritate many people because they're the one that could be in victim conscious. It's like if you're in a victim consciousness and you hear people talk about it, you oftentimes don't think it applies to you because maybe yours is an exception when maybe it's not. But you don't want to hear about it because it would destroy your victim consciousness to be responsible for your life. So that's why you have to have good people around who's not trying to keep you there. That's why I'm grateful for healing communities and people who actually help people. Like Sister Tanya started realizing a lot of the people who follow compassion aren't really about that life. They just flaunt the word compassion, right? And humanitarianism, right? And all these words that, charity, right? It's all gums flapping, no results. So that's why I just talk about this stuff here. Because I start to realize many people have good ideas, but they don't take action on them. Many people have dreams they don't take action on. Many people have philosophies, but no results. Philosophies about helping the world, but don't help the world. Great ideas about getting rid of homelessness, but don't take action on it. When are you going to take action on something? I'm too lazy. Let me go get a handmade pizza down the street from Gypsy Poet. Pizza. What were we talking about again? We're gonna go to the bar after too. Oh yeah. Wait, didn't you have a dream? Wingstop? Oh, never mind. Save the world and stuff, man. That's too good. Yeah, that's a great idea too. And so we become like just a bunch of ideas, but no results, no action. And if you keep hanging around a bunch of people with great ideas, but no great action, you end up living an uninspired life. But of course, we also have to talk about how there's people taking action too. It's everybody does the best that they can, and the people who don't do the best that they can, that's their thing. Action. So whatever you're inspired by, just focus on it and do the best that you can in that role. Yeah. If you're inspired to feed the homeless, feed the homeless. Be an excellent homeless feeder. Right? I do my best with helping people sleep and meditation and sound healing. Be excellent doing that. Maybe you want to help the animal in the shelter. Be the best animal shelterer. Right? If you're religious, be the most loving religious person, transformational. Right? Just do whatever you're inspired by. Do that and shine. Shine, 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 shine. But what we need is grassroots. Some people who are willing to build it rather than throw money at it. This is the issue that I see. We don't want to build it, but we will throw money at things. And we don't know where the money goes sometimes. By the time it gets there, they get 10% only. Throw money at it. So the best way is to find a cause and to build it from the ground up. I don't have time. I got children. Then to be the best parents that you can. Right. Right. Sometimes just be the best, because we just need excellent people on the planet who are willing to make some sacrifices for the betterment of humanity and each other. You can't fix every problem, but you can fix one or two. You can add to the solution. Yeah, if you're inspired to support people in another country, that's what you're inspired by. It's just the more we do our part, the more we're taken care of. But the thing I see, but when we just point finger and do nothing, we gotta stop that. Because pointing fingers lead to them pointing it back at us and no action. It's just two signs. You're the problem. The other people go, you're the problem. We both are pointing finger about problem, but no action still. Hold up more signs about the problem and still no action still. Yeah, it's not easy. That's why we have to do the grassroots, because a lot of it gets corrupted. I think one of the greatest thing I learned is to help the world you interact with. Imagine trying to help somebody far away, but you can't even help the people in your own city, but you want to help another whole country. Imagine you can't even help your own family. And so it becomes, right, this is why I don't believe in throwing money at things. When we throw money at stuff, we don't know where it actually goes, but when you actually do it, it's like in Houston, there's a guy, Mattress Mac. He has a furniture store, gallery furniture, right? When people need a place to stay, he opened his furniture store so they can come shelter and sleep. It's a gigantic furniture. Like, that's helping the world you interact with, right? That's respect, right? So that's why he's a legend. Right? The master, my master, he's a Buddhist monk, but you know he helps the most Latino community. Right? Helps heal families, right? Help people find job, help stop alcoholism, help stop toxic brujeria, people doing black magic on each other. Right? Helps families stop getting involved with substance and gang activity. So that's why his following now, even though he's a Buddhist monk, because he's willing to help the world he interact with. Right? Sometimes we want to help some cause, but we can't help the people right next to us. That's why I believe that we should do local work in tandem with global work. If anything, you have to start with the grassroots, like local, and then slowly grow. If your roots not strong, the storm come, you knock over. Which means we have knocked over to the end of the stream today. Thank you, Princess Loves Puppies. May, thank you so much. I hope today is peaceful and, thank you, Iron Imp. Thank you for all your work. Thank you for helping people. Thank you for being a good human being on the planet. Thank you for trying at least. Just trying to be a good person is a huge step already, because some people ain't even trying. So thank you for wanting to help each other. Thank you for keeping your faith high, even though sometimes you may get discouraged. So thank you for believing in each other. And we end with 3 ohms. Here we go. Breathing in. Please love your damn self. And I'll be back in 4.5 hours. Thank you, Emmanuel Michael. Sister Vanessa, thank you for everybody. Sister Grace, thank you for all your sound healing. Please support Sister Grace Heart. Grace Healing, Sound Healing. Thank you, Sister Big Brooklyn. Thank you, Colorado. And I'll see y'all soon. Okay, thank you, Brother Air Eyes. Yeah. Check him out too. Thank you, Ming. Thank you, Samantha. Bless your cotton socks. Did. And oh yeah, Brother Arrow Eyes will be going live around 9, 10 o'clock. And I'll be getting back at 11:30. Thank you so much.